I've been sitting in this menu screen for like, I don't even know. I don't even know how long I've been in here, but the music is rad. I'm excited. I'm excited for some more Ace Attorney shenanigans. I think I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I actually have no idea what happens. I'm excited though. And honestly, I could probably just sit on this menu for a long time. The music is awesome. I don't know much. I hope the music's okay. I actually don't know anything about this game, other than that we play Edgeworth, and the like whole like stylization is actually different from, I guess, the usual Ace Attorney. I don't know what this sounds like on stream, so I'm gonna turn down the music just a smidgen more. And perhaps we wait a little. I say that as I'm booting up everything in the background. Honestly, I think we'll... Okay, Loki, it's all loaded and ready to go. So, I think, without further ado, let's head on over to the screen. Which, here we are. Actually, I don't know if I should move elsewhere from the screen, but so we might as well go through everything. Oh, I should move. I am in the way. Like here? Smaller? Probably. This is probably the best size. Maybe. Maybe? I mean, I haven't seen what like the in-game stuff is. So that's fine. So screen shaking, we want that on. Skip text. Surely we can do that as yes. We'll keep it low. I think that's fine. I think for the background, we kind of have to make it a teensy bit quieter, so we can hear the voices. And art style. Wait, what? Wait, that's cool. Low-key, I definitely want to try the pixel art, but surely we can change that like mid-game. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Hi, Yui! Welcome in. How are you? Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. Reader mode. I kind of want autoplay. Do I have to read? I'm sure I have to read everything again. No, I low-key... Okay, surely we can change it in-game. I hope everything sounds good. If the music needs to be a teensy bit louder, I'm gonna bump it a little bit. I hope that's okay. I hope that's fine. Right? Also, let me move out the way so you guys can also witness the main menu screen. I'm so tiny here. I didn't resize. Hi Yui, how are you today? So it looks pretty clean. I'm very excited. Sorry, I haven't really optimized the stream for this game yet. So I think get cozy, get comfy, because we are about to play. Doing great, eating assumption. Yum! No, delicious. Honestly, yeah, get comfy. We're about to... I said we're about to start, but I'm kind of tweaking a few things in the background at the moment. So I hope... I do apologize. Let me know if any of the sounds needs to be changed. I think I got it. I think I've tweaked it properly. Okay. Without further ado, what is gallery? Is this spoilers? Oh! Oh! I literally just asked, is this spoilers? This gallery section contains spoilers. I'm leaving. I'm closing my eyes. Okay, awesome. Alrighty, title selection. Oh! Okay, 2 parts. 2 Prosecutor's Gambit. But that's kind of cool. Okay, so we're obviously not going to select episode select. So, new game. Turnabout Visitor. Start from this episode? Yeah. Okay. I've never seen this game before, so everything is new to me. Oh. My ears are twitching. Episode 1. Turnabout Visitor. Oh, the typewriter's different. March 14, 116. Question mark, question mark. To make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Oh, are we talking to Phoenix? I don't even know. Why go this far? Oh wait, these are totally, I don't even know who they are. Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. Oh, whoa, put that gun down! No matter what no matter what, put that gun away. Damn, okay. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. Oh, what the flip? March 14, 2 in the AM. 2:05 AM. Prosecutors building on the 12th floor hallway. Okay. All I'm saying is, can we take the hit? I'm gagged. No matter what the cost, he said. I was too stunned to speak, where I was like, whoa, put that gun down. Okay, but we continue and we've come to the office at 2 o'clock. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, okay, low-key cool. Now that there's actual game on the screen, let me readjust. I don't know. Maybe if I stay like this. I'm like a little loading icon. I cut off the text box. I'm trying to like, I mean, I could live like this. That's okay. I'll just look up all the time, I guess. Okay, well, I arise. Okay, well, I guess we'll stand a little bit more so you guys can see. Apologies. Alrighty, I guess this will do. But to continue, it's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. What were you doing? I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. Uh-oh. Hmm? The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? Hmm? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? No! What the? What's the meaning of this? Uh-oh. Freeze! Oh, damn! Identify yourself. Shut up. Okay. You've got some nerve committing a murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. And he's gone. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. Wow! Honestly, I love it. Okay, pause. Options. Are we able to change like... I was gonna say, are we able to change like the characters? No. So that's back in the main menu. I like it. I like the tubified. I think I just like seeing their expressions and stuff. I'm smitten. But 50-ish minutes later, on March 14, in the hours of the AM, High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Oh, sorry, I am in the way. This is what the room looks like. I finished photographing the victim's body, so... Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Oh, look at him go. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? Sir, oh my gosh! Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. Oh! Oh my god. I won't reveal his name. If you know, you know. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He is a detective with the local precinct. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Look what they did to your office! It's totally trashed! I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. The pixelated version is interesting too. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe the next case will play pixelated. We'll kind of go on and off. And or if possible, we'll try to change it in the menu. Maybe next time on stream we'll keep it alternating, I think. Also, hi Rose, I hope you're doing well. Such an unfortunate first name. Yep, well, I think back in the day it didn't mean anything really. Also, I love that in his like office, he has like a tea set. I feel like prosecutors have like, well, in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, you know, he had his chalice. So he has his tea, you know, a bit of a refined taste, if you will. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Gumshoe's me when I like... me when I'm hungry. Yeah! I forget the reference to that, like the samurai fighter. I'm pretty sure it was in like one of the Ace Attorney cases. I forgot what though. It's been so long. It's been very, very long. For me at least. Whoa! Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So, I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Oh, okay, I like that little chime. Crime scene, my office. Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? Well, that was cool. I'm doing okay. Hope you are too. Aw, I'm doing okay. I think I need to eat softer foods. My teeth hurt. It was difficult deciding between playing Pixel or not. I think I'll switch between, if possible. So next time we'll play Pixelated, and then the next time after, I think it'll be nice. I think that would be a nice change of pace in terms of just, if the game provides it, why not use it, you know? I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. The key to your office. For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Wow, he really just said, use your brain. What if my brain's not that wrinkly like yours, Edgeworth? Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So, how do you use it? No, Gumshoe! Oh, he... Well, first, I recall the information we've gathered with using our button L. Game controls, and then I connect them together with X. So I guess I'll do that now. Or not yet. L for logic. Now to use L and recall the facts. Okay, seeing as these the only two available, my crime scene, my office, my crime scene. Sorry, I read that incorrectly. Crime scene, my office. Bang. And the office to the key, the office key. I really was about to say the office to the key. That is not help. Bless this innocent idiot. May Gumshoe never change in any future games. Hand on heart, tear. You know, wiping the tear off my at the corner of my eye. Bless him. Bang! Oh, X. Nice. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. So are you telling me, before we continue, are you telling me that all prosecutors' offices' locks are the same? Unless that's his key. What are words? What a language. I am not the person to ask. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. Yeah, look, it's okay. We'll use the logic for Gumshoe. He's just like... He's just a big teddy bear. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! Why did the guy... Begin investigation. I was gonna say, why did the guy drop the gun? Idiot! High Prosecutor's Office. Offices, room 1202. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use X, okay? I'll talk to you, don't worry. I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace. Oh, half the title mentioned. Ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Why? Okay, pause. Music? Let's listen to... Let's bring it up a bit. The original? Oh, maybe... Okay, pause again. Okay, so next time we stream, we'll play in Pixel. And then we'll put the soundtrack in original. So we kind of have the best of both worlds when we play. I think that's a good way to play. Only some music have... Oh, okay. That's good to know. I wouldn't know what though. So again, best of both. I'm assuming it's like the sound effects, or is it just like some of the music tracks? I don't know. Anyways, oh my god, she's a runner. She's a track star. Na, 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 na. This is great. Oh my goodness. Oh, he follows me. Oh. Gumshoe, stop following me around. I'm so amused. I'm gonna talk to Gumshoe. X on the controller. you cold, sir? Oh, wait, this is cool. Notice anything? Is there anything you noticed that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. The investigation's just gotten started, so I guess there's not much else to say. So, were you the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was this whole messy affair. Ouch. That's rough. Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective. Sorry, sir. I feel like Gumshoe is like a doggo. He's literally. Oh, look at him. I'm sorry. Look, Loki, I love like the more recent Ace Attorney, but like the stylization and the art for the older games, phenomenal. Let's also ask about investigating. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir! Examine anything and everything with A. By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with R. For information... For information and leads, it's L. That's it! Great job, sir. Detective. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. It's called deductive reasoning, detective. Really? Something you lack. No! He's real. He's real for that. But at the same time, I don't want him to say that. Okay. Oh, at least he has a happy expression on his face. Okay. So let's go look at the weapon. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. But why would they dispose it? Like, are you an idiot? I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think. Please don't tell me it's your gun. It's Disco Elysium all over again. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. Now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detectives. Well, it's in our memory bank. Found at the crime scene, it's the same model as those used by the precinct detectives. Nice. Okay, look at our chess table. Ouch! They even knocked over your chess set! I had it all set up, ready for you when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. Okay. Well, in that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity as much. Why does he always have to say something? He's what's the word? He always has to have the last say. Gumshoe, I want to protect him, but he keeps thinking about all these mean-spirited comments. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I feel like Edgeworth would go easy on him. Can you? I would love that. Who is this man? We'll find out by looking at his wallet. Look how smooth that is. Anyways, what do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of those before. It's a police... Oh, it's not a wallet. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey! I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinkydink. I love Gumshoe. Let's take a look inside. Buddy. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. According to his badge and ID, Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. I was gonna say, do I need to do it now? Hey! He wrote... Wait! Oh, let me move out the way. Oh my goodness. I'm so tiny here. Let me enhance. Enhance! And also let me flip. I think flipping it would be a bit more immersive. Am I flipping horizontal? Oh, where did I go? Bang. Okay, apologies. Anyways, as I was saying, look, he wrote something! Oh, I feel like most, like, murder or, like, who, you know, how did they perish? There's always somebody that writes down something. Exhibit A. In our Great Ace Attorney Chronicles in the first chapter. Exhibit B. Danganronpa. Episode 1. I love that. I love it. I love that trope. I don't believe it. I packed those files on these shelves so tight that not even an earthquake could make them fall off. But just look at them! At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Oh, hello. Are we not gonna look at... Move the body! It says Gumshoe! I can see the S! I'm tilting my head! I'm looking! What? Oh. I return. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yup. And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Crime scene notes jotted down in my organizer. You mean in his brain? That's what he calls his brain? I'm sure he has, like, notes written down. But, like, oh, honestly, technically it would. Because what I'm looking at right now is, like, a sheet of paper. I'm so silly. Help! Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at around 2:05 in the morning. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to get... No, it is his brain! How does he do that? I forget. I forget within moments. Alright, if you say so. Look at his smug face. I keep all the evidence I find either in or within my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press R to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. So it's not... Okay. So it's not his brain. He keeps pointing to his brain. He keeps pointing to his cranium. So I'm thinking, oh, okay, that's what you call your brain. But here we are with a binder in front of us. Oh, well, this is what we have. His prosecutor's badge, which is proof of his profession, but he likes to keep it in his pocket. And the just recently added crime scene notes. We'll have a look at our profiles. Age 29, Buddy Faith, a detective in this precinct, and the victim. Why was he killed in my office? And Mr. Dick Gumshoe, age 32, homicide detective at the local precinct, in charge of the initial investigation. Present the badge? Wait, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, we'll do that. After we examine this area, we'll show it to Gumshoe. Your files are all over the floor, sir. You probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Oh. And I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? Honestly, oh, look, that's so sweet. If I had a friend that would do that for me, oh my god. I would love them forever. Okay, so we can't really do more, so we're gonna back away. And we're gonna talk to Mr. Gumshoe. And we're gonna present. Oh! Okay, we're not gonna do the info I've gathered just yet. I'm gonna present to you something. My badge! Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much, much cooler than my badge could ever be. There's no need to suck up to me, detective. No! Oh. That's so funny. That's so funny. Watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. Wow. Comparing sizes, Gumshoe. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That killer is going to pay. This tea set. Yikes! You're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. How much is his paycheck? What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. I'm surprised we can't take a look at the blood stain there, but that's okay. It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Yeah, that thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Wow, okay. Oh, it's your trophy. The, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. Okay, says the guy who has it on display. Honestly, I feel like he is paying to work instead of getting paid for work at the... Yeah! No, honestly. It is a bit like that, isn't it? As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. So he's okay. Okay, well, he's worthy. Pay him. Give him a pay rise. He deserves it. Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and a riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and The Nickel Samurai. Along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show, gives it presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. He's a fanboy. At least let him afford more than just cup noodles and give him enough to afford bento boxes. Yeah. Can someone also give him a first aid kit? Because he nicked himself on his face, I see. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that came with a card attached every month like clockwork for you. Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns. Wendy. Isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice that's stuck? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Okay. How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Oh, sorry, I thought... Okay, we're gonna... Sorry, skip this. I thought I could speak to the guy using X. So that is my bad. Skipping. Okay, speak to him. And I think that's about it in this room. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Can we look at the couch? Oh yeah. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on the sofa. That thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Gumshoe, are you even sleeping on a mattress? Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe. You know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. Alrighty, so I think that's basically it. I can't see anything else for us to interact with. So, as a cheeky thing, we're gonna save. And we're gonna compile those notes in our cranium. It's either that or we'll talk to Gumshoe first, actually. And then we'll compile all the evidence that we have. The info I've gathered. I seem to have picked up a few good leads. Oh. So now you're gonna do that thing you do with all that information, right? What are you babbling about? The brainy thing you were talking about just a few minutes ago, sir. Logic? You said that you can look at all of your leads and info by pressing L. Then you pick the ones that seem related with A and connect them. That's your way of investigating, right, sir? Yes, which is why this exercise in explaining my own method to me was unnecessary. Okay, then how about I explain my logic to you next? That is even more unnecessary. No! Let him speak! Alrighty, but L. So why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? Oh. So I'm thinking, whoa! Wait! Raiders? Wait. Hello! Hi, Devis Pro. Hi, Mucklad. Hi, Ogre and Toasty. SSB Craft. Wait, you're amazing. Thank you. Welcome in. Hi, Aaliyah Panthera. Hold on, what's my shout out? Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, wait, how is Monster Hunter? Hi, Fleet Tibani. I love Ace Attorney. Me as well. So we are in the crux of it. Chat, I'd love for you to go follow SSB Craft. Bento Midori. I'd love for you to hang out with them as well. I know I will. Welcome in, everybody. It is lovely to meet you. We are playing Ace Attorney Investigations. I've never played before, so this is very much a blind playthrough. I'm Astral Nyx. I play Valorant, Overwatch, Final Fantasy, and I do a bit of variety here. Monster Hunter super fun. What weapon are you playing through currently? I haven't gotten the game, but I do want it. Also, oh my gosh, get some rest. 5 for 17. It's 10:18 for me. Wait, let me be big on the screen. Let me perceive all of you. Hi everyone. It's lovely to have you here. Lance user? Lance is pretty cool. No spoilers, but thank you. Thanks, Yui. New update introduced even cuter equipment? So you're telling me I should get Monster Hunter? Also, for everyone that is here, thank you so much for the follow. Fleet to Bunny, Erukaze, November Raven, Not Kevin, and Devis Pro. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If I miss any messages, I apologize. My chat isn't that long. Hunt monsters for fashion, of course. You have to kill in style. And honestly, I love that. Okay, but I hope you... No, honestly, oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for the follow as well. Special edition toes. Toes mentioned. The real endgame is fashion. I feel like a lot of games are like that, but like honestly, I love that. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'd honestly, I think most of the games that I play is the end game is fashion. I feel like Animal Crossing was like that too. But for those of you that are here, I hope you had a wonderful time over at Bento's stream. So welcome in, get cozy, get comfy, because we're going to use a logic, our brain, my cranium, to figure out our evidence and figure out what logic. Yep, I can't speak. English. Gonna grab some coffee. Bless. Chat, get cozy, get comfy. Grab some snacks. Hydrate. Stretch. I gotta figure out what we're gonna pick. So I think... Well, surely... Okay, pause. Surely it's signs of a struggle and the revolver... Right? I think so. My files are a mess. Oh, wait, no, stop, pause, back. Wait, my brain grew some wrinkles. It's actually the victim was a detective in the revolver. Ogra Toasty, thank you for the follow as well. Wait, I'm so silly. Okay. The victim was a detective, and then the revolver found at the crime scene is the same model as those used by the precinct detectives. Confirm. Connect. Okay, I can't believe I almost fumbled. I almost The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? In this house, we love Gumshoe. Maybe that should be our next title. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. How he did that, I wonder. So it has been jotted down in my organizer. It can be assumed that this gun is the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Let's see what else we can find about this revolver. Oh my god. I love this. As I always say, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use R to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Lies! How to take a selfie at a good angle. I need to learn. Use L and R to zoom in and out. Okay, to get in the nitty gritty. Okay. This is a very poor angle. But, we'll examine it. We'll examine it. To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use at track and field meets to start races. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. It chased you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. Gumshoe? No! My guy. Should we open this? Oh. It looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow. So the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wresting the gun from him. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess this is all we're about to find out. All we're going to find out. We should send the body to Jim? Who? Who's Jim? Is it the guy doing... Wait, hold on. Is it the guy doing the little safe part? Anyways, Jim? Oh, it's him! Why? Oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Okay. I don't like this guy. How dare he come here? Are you all right? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. No, denial. He's in the grief stage of denial. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. This guy thinks he can get away with it. Look at his smug smile. Where are my manners? Yeah, right? Barge in here, yelling, Jim! Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jacques? Is that how you pronounce it? Jacques? I don't even know. Jax? How to butcher a name 101. Welcome. He has a face you'd never tire of punching. I think you're right. I think you're very right with that. Jacques Portsman. Jacques Portsman. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busted. And you killed your partner in crime! You're the crime! Well, I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office? Wouldn't his name be outside the door on like a placard? Or a plaque? Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Okay. Hey! Don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? Okay, but no, Gumshoe, doesn't that implicate him? If it was with him, then how? Then he got in. Also, hi, Ringo! Is that a cutie I see? I'm perceiving you and others in chat to be the cuties. Welcome in, Ringo. It's good to see you. How you doing? Ignore that guy shaking his fist angrily. Uh-oh. I think Gumshoe's... He's so proud about it. He really is. Wait, he's literally... The house, the lights are on, but nobody's in the house. No, he says it! So, The only one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then? You're Jim's killer! No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone, calm down. Oh my god, I freaking... Wait, I love this. I love the chaos between everyone. Ringo, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Get comfy and you should go to sleep. I know it's early for you. You should get some rest soon. Get comfy because we continue. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? All right, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I hate his smile. Oh, he has a bit of a... Is that like the sharp tooth? Unless that's just his canine. I really was about to say snaggletooth, but he doesn't have one when he like grins like that. Anyways, I digress. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call it a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Please leave him hanging. Yes! He's guarded! He's the guard! A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there, sir? I'll just move to the side. Since everything's happening on that side, I want you to capture this scene on film for me. Is that allowed? My final farewell to my partner Jim. Is that even allowed? I feel like that shouldn't be allowed, but I should probably give them some space. Mr. Potsam, a word, if I may. Jim, I swear, I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you wanted to talk to me about something? No. That's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art then. Yeah, right. Oh, we can take a look at the portrait on the left-hand side. Bang. Mr. Gumshoe, I have things to talk to you about. Oh, we don't. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh. This one? Oh, there we go. Your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. Oh, now, okay, now that my brain's actually like, the wheels in my brain are turning, my brain's forming wrinkles. There's a contradiction already about the gun. Because when we examined it, the gun only had one bullet shot, but here's another. Oh my god, this is what happens when I actually think. It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me, threatened me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecuted, how do I say that? Prosecutorial. Just doesn't roll off the tongue very well, does it? Debut in? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There is a giant... Ah, this is literally what I said! Oh, we love this. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Oh, I love this. I feel so happy. Did I say contradiction? You must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Oh, alrighty, bang! This is it. The bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press X with conviction. Oh, okay, deduce! And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Okay. Presenting the revolver. Present. Take that!
Eureka!
Eureka! What? he really is. He's having a eureka moment. I'm loving this. Eureka, Sir Marek. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. What are you? Sherlock Holmes? Sherlock Holmes? Wait, was Sherlock? Sherlock's the real guy. So that's what he would say. Elementary, my dear fellow. He would say that. It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. Okay, how is Gumshoe a detective when he can't see that as a contradiction? The logic. He's missing the logic in his little brain. I love how he looks around inquisitively and is like, I can't do that with my eyebrows. Not on this model. The first felled the victim. The second felled this frame. Hey, that's right! However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? Another handgun. Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play here? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? Another gun! Another one. What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, that. It's a secret safe. Secret safe? I smell money! I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that! Money, money, money! Talk about dusty! Well, I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. The secret safe data has been jotted down. Each prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know of them. Trial evidence use. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be secret, now would they? Are there any other secret, hidden things in this room? Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. So don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, hidden camera around, right? And what if there was? No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Gumshoe, what did you do in his office while he was away? What were you doing? Do I even want to ask what he's been... Legitimately my brain thought too. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? Well, clearly we need to get in. Yeah, Gumshoe, what have you been doing? Suspicious. Oh, wait, there's like scuff. I barely, to be honest, I didn't really look at the safe too much. Scuff marks? Burn marks? Now this is odd. Well, it's not burn marks, right? Because like the number pad's not like charred. I don't even know what it is. We continue. We'll find out. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. That's dust? You there, forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift, a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. All of the fingerprints on this have been wiped clean off. Suspicious. Each prosecutor has one in the office. Only they know of them. Prints were wiped. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Okay, well, good luck to me. I almost fumbled the first time, so... we'll see what we have to think about. So... It's okay. For me, it's not as clear. It's not as clear what to put the two together, but I feel like... Is this the killer's goal? The safe? But he said there was like nothing in there. So... Or would we do like... Could that be it? I don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna guess. Look, we have like a few possibilities. I feel like yes. Does it matter? Does it matter which order I put it in? I have no idea. Okay, I think it's the killer's skull and the wiped fingerprints. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? The safe? I think that's okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Please be right. Okay, yay! Okay, I actually I didn't. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I'll just continue. I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. The culprit tried to open my safe. Was the killer's motive theft? I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Oh. So the quote-unquote the signs of the struggle would be like theft, right? Because they were trying to find something. So we're gonna lock in signs of a struggle. There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could have been from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. But how would he know how to like file it back? Oh, okay, never mind. Gumshoe is leading him in. So this file goes here. That book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. Oh! So he was shot at like a very low angle. Interesting. Curious. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Ugh. The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. How did he manage being a detective? Well, I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. I see it. Bang. This is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim. Huh. For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file's spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Let's examine around before we present. The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. It's an... Oh, right. I was like, that's an interesting, like, rotation of his hands. But his... Wait, so the file should be on that first shelf. Because it doesn't make sense if he, like, got shot. Okay, I think that's what happened. Do you guys understand? Do you understand what I'm trying to put down on paper? There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Yeah, so technically this should be up here. Because it makes sense if he was standing here and he just fell. Right? It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. I didn't even notice, poor guy. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See? I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. I never said that! Gumshoe, no. Oh. Yeah, wait. Can someone move his body over here? What about the files with his name? I think we have to look at each row. I put them all back, just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killers moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. Oh, I already looked at it. Apologies. So I'm gonna cheekily save. Maybe I have to... I was gonna say, maybe I'll save Scummit. I guess we're gonna deduce? Question mark? Is there anything I'm missing? If we move his body, apologies. If we move his body, because that's where he wrote gumshoe. Anyways, I guess we're gonna deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? If we press back, what happens? Oh, okay. Well, okay. Do we do a logic? No, we didn't have any. Oh. So I guess we've all been there and done that. No shame in it. Sometimes I like knowing that I chose the wrong choice. That's okay. It never existed in the first place. Games where it's like choices matter, they kill me. Well, it'd have to be this one, right? Because I don't... Unless it's the revolver. Talking about... Sorry. Somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Would it just be the revolver, seeing it as quote-unquote one shot fired? If anything, if Ace Attorney... Yeah. Choosing the wrong choice can be... Sometimes it can be, yeah. Okay, I kind of have a 50-50 choice, because it's either this or that. Right? Am I not understanding the assignment? Do we... Oh, actually, it'd have to be this. I'm so silly. It's this. Because if I move out the way, apologies. The area that I wanted to highlight is in this photo. So there's my answer. How come I do this every time? Present. Eureka! What? Eureka! This is clearly where the contradiction lies. I don't really see what's so wrong with that spot. I think, honestly, anytime... Me and my big mouth. I think anytime I'm like, oh, I think this is it. I think once I start talking and like rambling, I'm like, oh wait, I chose the wrong thing. Ha! You don't understand. You see, therein lies the contradiction. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. It'd be nice if you'd just admit it when you're wrong. Oh, that wasn't a mistake. That was me keeping you on your toes, detective. Oh, I saw it was wrong. Poop. Okay, well then it's the gun. Right? Oh, wait, I'm so silly. Am I meant to... Sorry, am I meant to like hover over? Am I meant to hover over and then deduce? If I was, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, I meant to. Oh, I messed up. Look, we learn. We live and learn. Okay, well, now I know. I'm so silly. Oh. Welcome back, Yui. Oh, you posted your noodles? Okay. Okay. If I present this now, is it going to like be correct? Or do I wait, hold on. Or do I do it on his body? I might be misunderstanding. I already messed up once. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... What's the contradiction? Okay, well, we're just gonna send it. And then I'll load. Actually, no. I must learn from my mistakes. Present? Eureka! Okay, I think I messed up! Okay. Okay. So it's the... It'd be this section? I haven't played this at all! Also, I'm gonna pause for a bit because I would love to check out your footage. Chat. This is the Yui's homemade chashu noodle shin. Oh wait, this looks yummy as. Coming from Gumshoe, a guy who doesn't know how to use logic. Yeah, I've been roasted. Wait, chat, check this out. Check it out. Yum! Yummy! Oh, you do the whole like spring onion thing as well. Delicious. I love that. That's so good. Now, back to using our brain. Oh man, I think I'm dumb. It wouldn't be the revolver. Oh, would it? I don't even... Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna do the same piece of evidence I keep choosing. Please, please, please. Percent. Your kid. Okay. The third time's the charm. Yippee! The first time, I just did it willy-nilly. I didn't realize that the reticle was gonna like zoom in and be like, yeah, this is the area. And then the second time I was like, oh, surely it's the shelf that we can't see over the body. No, it's the point of contact that I've been looking at all this time. Eureka! There is clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. True. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. That means... Wait. What does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption, and it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position? The order of the files. It's not the position of the handprints or of the body. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey! Actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong. Sir? Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number O? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird! Gumshoe, no! Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are... Wait, what? Wait, I've been baited. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime scene occurred. Aha! So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Oh, I'm so silly. Pardon me, I got baited by Gumshoe's commentary and Edgeworth's like response, but no, this all makes sense now. Apologies. I love bubble tea. I'm staying hydrated. I hope you'll do the same. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They've finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. What happened to his head? Where did his head go? As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. And let me move out the way because of what I said prior. There it is. It says Gumshoe. Oh, no, it doesn't actually. Gum? But then unless the before the O is It kind of looks like an S. Kinda. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Fate. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime. But why? The culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after. Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Okay, well, obviously we look at everything again. There must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved, but there is no time to ponder that now. Let us continue with our investigation, detective. Roger that, sir. I'm raring to go. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. And we figured out that the killer went through your bookshelf twice. Indeed, there are many things the killer did that don't make sense. But to figure out the whys, we need more information. Anything we can look at the body? No. Let me just hop off to the left-hand side as we have a look here. This! What is that? Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait! There's gotta be some mistake! Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me! Say something, sir! It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Stolen file data jotted down in my organizer. In my cranium, one of the files that were written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. Investigation complete. Oh, yeah. Oh. HP regen. Yippee! Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it! I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. Look at him in his punchable face. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic, waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Ooh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Might as well. All right. First, I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with R and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply use X, but that's old news. But it's not like there's going to be a flaw in the testimony every time, right? Correct. And at those times, I need to press the witness. Sometimes, by pressing, I can throw out new information and new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now, watch carefully. Oh! Oh my god, I'm actually so excited. Mr. Portman's logic. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you'll be brought to justice. Wow, what a testimony. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer? I can hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? Okay. I love him. There is no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Oh! I love him. Ooh. Rebuttal. Obviously, in our Ace Attorney fashion, we're going to press every statement. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. I'm going to press you on that. Actually,
hold it!
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith? Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques and Jim. Jacques? How do Someone enlighten me. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? JJ? J&J? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jacques and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead.
Hold it!
Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey! Are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles. But, poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. And what a motive, no? I mean, I love cup noodles as much as the next guy. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. I'm going to press you on that one.
Hold it!
And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. He's really not saying too much. Not that I've noticed, at least. You didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it!
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? Considering instant noodles is not that cheap, he's actually earning not too bad. Honestly, if he, if he cracks an egg, get some scallions in there, a bit of protein, it's delicious. It's a whole meal. Chat, please don't substitute like wholesome meals for cup noodles. Please don't do that. The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Hey, don't talk to him like that. Don't talk about him like that. I don't like this guy. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. No, not really, because that's a first impression. And then after that first impression, you don't think about them as much anymore, depending on how good or bad it was. That's how I think, at least. If I have a bad impression on somebody, I tend to not like... I don't know. Obviously, the bad... It's like situations or like... when you have like something bad happening between you and a friend, for example, it kind of sticks a bit longer with you sometimes. Sometimes, maybe, look, if a person's mean and rude, I don't want that. I don't need that in my life. But I digress. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why don't you say something, sir? No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup for the game-finishing spike. Does he play volleyball? I think spike's a volleyball terminology. Okay, so last statement we shall press is when he says, and it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice.
Hold it!
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep. Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. So he's a volleyball player. We haven't read his like little biography. Well, you know what? Let's pause. Let's pause and have a look-see. A high prosecutor with his prosecutor's office. It's my first time speaking with him. Oh. The most I know about volleyball is through Haikyuu, the anime, and honestly, I'm telling you, if you don't like sports, low-key Haikyuu made me really into volleyball for a bit. It's so good, it's so hype. I highly recommend it. It looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. So he's a prosecutor and a volleyball player, I think. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. Now, to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. I wish I could know what he meant. So, from the indicators that the text has given us, that Edgeworth has given us, it's going to be the fourth statement, which we'll slowly go through. So, it's this statement. You didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. So, before we do anything, let's have a look at our evidence. I am once again at a crossroads, but I don't know where to turn. Is this the right one? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you see that I cannot see? One of the files that were written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. If we have a look. I don't know. I'm a little stumped. And from everything that's been said, this is the statement. I wouldn't even know. What? I think he would have. Cause like, okay, you know, I don't even know how to say my words and like thought process in words. So I'm just gonna present this and I'm gonna hope for the best.
Objection!
Oh, it was right! How? Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Pottsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Other than like... I don't even know. How? Enlighten me, Edgeworth. Enlighten us. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me. Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. Oh! Insert that gif where it's like someone writing on a piece of paper and it's flames. Bang! That is a good comeback. What are you talking about? You're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Wait, low-key, what if that file... okay. I was gonna say, what if it's in the safe? But I don't... They just said it was missing, or went missing. Also, this music? Pause. It's hype. I like it. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing? The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on these spines.
Objection!
It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. Is there an original version to this? I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I was gonna say, can we pause? Can we change it mid-game? Oh, we can! Wait! We're cooking! Oh, I like this. Oh, okay. Oh. I do like that. But because we're playing with the chibi-fied versions, we're going back to arranged. I I like the arrange too. It's nice. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah! I mean, the S is gone, and there's only half an H. The arrange is nice, but original does hit... Oh, yeah! It does. I think it like whoa. The guitar. I'm speechless. The strings? I love that! Oh, I wish I knew how to play a guitar. Chat, if you know how to play guitar, you get points. Exactly. Exactly as Yui says. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Ah! Ah! How would he gasp? Ah! Or maybe it should be like, ah! Like that. I don't. It's okay. I only know how to... Wait, lots of gasping this time, right? That's awesome. I wish I knew how to play piano. I don't. Which means... What? Exactly? What does that make this dying message? A fabricated piece of evidence, right? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with this crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Wow, Mr. Portsman. Brilliant! Absolutely splendid! Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. You win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. Gumshoe? Oh, Gumshoe, what's wrong? Why? Why would he say that? Ah, but you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However, ... What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me! But Mr. Edgeworth... sorry. Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Whoa! Whoa! Put that on! Keep it on! That's absolutely right! And I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Is he too hot? Too cold in this office? Well, I was thinking, did you know there is one other person with the key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there! Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? Wait, who are we going to... Okay, new character. New face. A lady. The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as material witness. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Is this the person that gave the flowers and is the stalker or alluded to stalker? Oh. I believe she needs no introduction. Well, I would like to be introduced, and so does everyone in chat. Thank you, Mr. Portsman. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird. Is it Maggie? 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 A member of security. Wait! I love the design. Oh my god, the little mascot. I forgot what the mascot's called. Oh! As long as it's not like me reading it as Bride. Look, I also misread a few names and words. I'll never forget. Meji? Oh. Meji Bird. Meiji? I don't even know. I'm trying to like think about what like pun or like similarity her name has with something in real life. Hard G. Oh, so it is Maggie? What's her name? Maggie? Was it an E? I forget. Please don't put me on the prosecution stand. Oh, thank you. Detective Gumshoe, sir. I feel like she'd be really timid. Just like talking wise. Maggie! Right? Am I saying it correctly? Miss Bird. Sorry, now I'm fumbling. Miss Bird is a security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you! I would never sneak into someone's room! That's right. Are they related? Are they related? That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie is the culprit, pal. It was me! Oh, that's right. I did it. Oh, Gumshoe. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So, yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. Pause. I need some water. Hydration check. Maybe we should have like a little placard text. I'm sorry, if you hear that, that's my water bottle. I think the tea I'm drinking is dehydrating me. But we continue. Oh, I will hydrate. I'll hydrate again. Thank you. And I will stretch. That is fantastic. Can he pick if he wants it on or off? Hello? Open a window or something, or turn on a heater, I guess. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Okay, enlighten us after this sip of water. Oh, okay, a testimony. Oh, sorry, an argument. reason for suspicion. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then by process of elimination, it's her. He'll say. Oh, not really. Then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Okay, pause. We're gonna take a look at our profiles and see if she's now in. She sure is. I have a feeling I've seen her in... Did she appear in any of the previous or other games? I could be wrong. Gumshoe knows her from when she was a police officer. Now works as nighttime security. Oh, because I'm like, she kind of looks familiar, but I can't recall. I can't recall where I've seen. The face shape is familiar to me. So, you're saying she used the master key. This can open every office door. Its use is controlled by security staff. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? A very unlucky police officer indeed. That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. I'm suspicious. That was then. This is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. That got framed for the murder of a boy. I think I recall that now that you bring that up. Oh, and here we go again. This girl can't catch a break, really. Okay. But this guy is saying it's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Oh, what happened? Apologies. I didn't realize I disappeared from the screen. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room. Press X to doubt.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true. But I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. I wasn't able to. What's that supposed to mean? Yes. Moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean, unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. You're wasting our time! Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yes, ask for more. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. This guy. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony. Don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. Just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. A likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it, and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Oh, no. I actually got roasted. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But... You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. I can't tell if he's complimenting or dissing her. I feel like that's a diss. If someone said to me, "You have really bad luck," that's just like that's like a bad connotation. That's legit a diss. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. But the thing is, this is Gumshoe. He didn't mean it in that way. It came across that way though. For me, at least. He is probably trying to compliment her in the backward fashion that it is. It is as Portsman says, detective. I can't ignore the fact that all of the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Her intent? I'd say thievery. I'm gonna press you on that.
Hold it!
I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However, glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe, hey, good thinking! Asking for my opinion on the matter. Can this guy be quiet? Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? Nicely said, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door.
Hold it!
I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory. One hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts with Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. See? There goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. Ah, but we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say that since she's the only one who could have opened your office door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect.
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. I'll have you know, I have never made a spare. So what are you insinuating? Bro is deadpan like standing in Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she?
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew I was so talked about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know. For when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force. No! Why would you say that? He's horrible. I hated him from the moment I saw his smug face. He's so scummy since his first victim is no-go switch to... Right? Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there. This one is the last statement, which we'll press, making it all that more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message.
Hold it!
By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe. I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. No? The guy literally was like, you're a celebrity around here to us prosecutors, so like, that doesn't mean anything. Oh. This guy thinks he can get away with it? Nuh-uh. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. But first we should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying. And press it. I already have. I think we pressed everything. And press him for more information. We pressed everything, so I think at this point we'll have to look at what we have. Too much flip-flopping between hot and cold with the statements. Yeah. So let's have a look at our master key, because that's something we've yet to examine. And maybe there's more to it than what we can see. It's the master key to every office in the building. Flipping. Oh. Is that all? Oh. Okay, well. That's it, I guess. I'm trying to think as well what, like... I mean, we could press this again, but it's gonna be that really long-winded conversation between like Miss Bird and us and Portsman. So what? Oh. No, we did do this one. Her intent, from the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe. Eureka! I figured it out! How does he know about the wiped... I was gonna say, how did he know about the wiped down safe? Does he know that it's wiped down? Did we disclose that? Is this just general knowledge?
Hold it!
Oh, sorry, I pressed that. Apologies. Yeah, we did have a look at the gun. No, we did. Would it be that one? We'll look at everything though. No, we did take a look at the gun. I don't think we took a look at the safe, did we? No, we did. Oh, we can't. We can't examine it. It would have to be this. I could be wrong. We just never disclosed that the prints were wiped, unless he overheard it. Could I be wrong? I think I'm. You know what? I might as well try it. I thought of it, and I'm going to lock it in. Present.
Objection!
Is it? Yeah. I was okay. Now that I've presented it, you know what I said earlier about my brain working as I'm talking. She wouldn't have known the existence of the safe because it's only known to the prosecutors, as per the description. Okay. No, we're right. We're right. Absolutely fantastic. Not me thinking. This is like my logic to getting to this like evidence and presenting it is like when you're in math class and you somehow get the same answer, but you don't follow or use the methodology that the teacher used. Oh, that's me. That's literally me right now. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth, after all. It was also by a logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be. You must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Ah! I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah. Oh my, that would hurt the teeth. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Look how smug he is. I... Curses! Why? What made you? What's with that angry face all of a sudden? Fox in the Night, I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. You've come in at a great time. Especially when he's got an angry face. It's all my fault. This guy, can he... He has such an array of faces, if you will. It's all my fault. What do you mean? Konjiki, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in. What do you mean, he says? It's Jim. He knew about the He knew about the existence of the secret safes. How? Isn't he a detective? Why didn't Gumshoe become my culprit? What did you just say? We were partners. Oh, but like even then it's like, well, Gumshoe had no idea, so like I'm sure there's like some NDA or something. I don't know. Maybe some clause where it's like prosecutors can't disclose that information even with their partner. We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret saves. Then that means... Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. What is this guy? Literally. Yeah, Yui. Blaming his friend? How very unfriend-like. In this house, we dislike Mr. Portman. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird? Excuse me. Oh, I see what he's trying to do. I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that, not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it. Wouldn't you say? The audacity of this guy. Can someone shut this guy up? Please, please. It was Jim. He stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us. Unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? That's what I'm thinking! No shame? No honor? No bitches? Sorry, I really had to put that in. Poor friend who can't even... They can't defend themselves. No, not at all. Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm not the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir, we have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Objection, Edgeworth objects. Yeah! Also, you know how earlier I was like, oh my god, what happened to his head? I didn't realize he was wearing a hat. I thought he was beheaded. It all makes sense now. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued. And we are very much continuing. I actually love this. It's actually really fun. I think the fact that we just like get thrown in immediately versus like this slow, I guess startup that Chronicles had. I definitely like this. March 14, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. Amen. Like I loved Chronicles, but it definitely was very drawn out. And I like how they're facing each other like a debate. Yeah, I love the whole animation. It reminds me, I played a long time ago. I don't know if it's probably a very niche game. It's like a point and click game, and it was called FBI Hopkins. And just like I think the mouthing, the eye movement, it reminds me of that so much. I love it. I love Ace Attorney. Stomps foot. What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. And like, they have less reason to tell the truth here compared to a court. Not that they don't lie or hide the truth. Right. Yeah, right? I see nothing changes. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then, what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Oh, chin up, bird. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. Oh, I see something. There's a binder. I see it. Bottom left. Chat, look. Under that. What are these called? I don't even know what those seats are called. Under the seat. I see something. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Oh! Is he gonna follow us? Yeah! I also just love the way that you can just run around. Wait, let me move out the way. He's here. Oh, this guy. Okay, obviously we're gonna talk to him. I'm just gonna bring myself down a little bit as well. I'm gonna scale myself down a little bit. I don't know if they're called benches. I think there's like a fancier word for it, but I don't know what it is. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. Youchie! And like, they don't actually have any reason to debate with him, but they do. Yeah. Oh, the goat! We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got your hands on. I feel like Ouchie is the glasses Joe of this. Yeah, literally! 1 win, 99 losses. Look, at least he's got never give up. He's still working, and I commend him for that one. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? That's funny. Is everything all right? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Wait, how much is that in kilograms? I'm checking real quick. Pounds to kilograms. So 154. Whoops. 154. 69. Well, good for him. Congratulations. But I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. Nice. My thoughts exactly. A word of advice. Stay focused, or you might start to lose even more weight. What does he mean by that? Also, why is there just a hoop here? Someone literally says, shoot your shot. The prosecutor's office. That's what I'm thinking! What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Oh, good luck bringing that down. That stuff, that's heavy stuff. How does it even fit in the hole? I don't even know. Pivot? Probably. Oh, hi Sharinigan. It's good to see you. How are you? Okay, let me skedaddle back to this side. This office belongs to 1203. 1203. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman, sir. Oh. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. We're gonna look at the basketball? Yeah. What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. So wait, he's not a volleyball player? He plays basketball? But I don't think... But I mean, the terminology he's used in conversation is volleyball related? Unless... Unless... It's also used in basketball? I think I gotta watch that basketball anime. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. Okay, well, let's have a chat with Miss Bird. I'll kindly hop off the screen so we can see her reaction. It's either that or I move over a teensy bit. Or we'll sit here. We'll sit on the left-hand side. I think that's probably good. He did. No, he did. You correct. I definitely just read it as is. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream! A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with X. Oh, we can! Okay, but before we do anything, let's talk about the victim. Have you ever met the victim before? Oh, actually, because I am in the way. Is this good? I hope that's okay. I think this could be our spot. Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. Well, that sounds like fun. Just once, I'd have loved to play with them. It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. Lame. On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them. Okay, and now we're gonna ask about her. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day, she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill. So she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What? Maggie? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now, I even managed to be named a criminal, just when I've become a security guard. How was she not traumatized? That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know! And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. How is she so nonchalant about all the right? She works as a security guard that that used the trauma right. That is the trauma right there. Devers. I'm gagged. I have no words. Oh, you know, I just fell from the 9th floor as a baby. How? That's speaking from experience. Oh my goodness. Honestly, props to you for being a security guard. Sometimes I like think about it when I go to I walk past clubs or the shopping center, and I'm just like, it must be really, really horrible when things turn really, really bad. You know? Honestly, props. Anybody in that type of profession, hands down. Also, just anybody in a profession, hands down. I commend all of you. We all have a part to play. Me, I'm gonna play this game because I want to know what happens next. You don't need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Okay, well, apparently we also need to present something to her. What? The key, right? Did her profile change? No. Is it the key? Present. So, when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. So why was it sitting there in the first place? Her eyes, when she's happy, makes it look like an alien. It does. And honestly, I love it. I really adore it. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. The key went missing from approximately 1 a.m. until 2:30 a.m. The master key was stolen. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure... That's what I was thinking! In such an insecure place. It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. To do what? It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key. Yeah, what's going on? Used the master key, did you? What do you mean by... Sorry, I keep saying this word, so I'm on record repeating. What did you say? What did you mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door to this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah! What is it? That's right! I just remembered! The prosecutor who forgot his key! Don't tell me it's Mr. Portsmith, whatever his last name is. Oh, Portsman. It was Mr. Portsman, sir! What? Please, tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly. I was gonna say, do they not have like a key audit or something? For when she has to open? I would. Forgetful Mr. Portsman. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. Twin, I must know. Have we solved any investigations tonight? Yes and no. Some investigations, I'm like, Eureka! Legitimately, because he says Eureka. How are you doing? It's good to see you. You've come at the saga about the master key. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then, what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. So this has been updated. This is a new information. Use the master key. This key was used to unlock and lock Portsman's office at 12 a.m. and 1:30. Can I ask, why are they in this office that long? Chat, what word sounds better coming from Nyx? Is it Eureka or Youch? Pick your poison. I can say both. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think Youch doesn't come out. I don't know. Maybe the Youch. If I Youch. I mean, I could prolong that, but also I don't know if me having braces at the moment makes it sound a bit funny. My ch and sh, like sh, ch, z's, s's are quite hard. Objection! If I wasn't in a household with other people, I'd probably like yeah. I'd be a bit louder. Nyx can't ever do youch because she goes straight into ear piercing scream. Realistically, if I got like hit, I'd scream. Eureka! This is probably the most tame youch I can do. Youch! Wait, so if someone like clipped that and just put it on a repeat, that's probably like, what's the word? That wasn't too bad. If I do say so myself. I don't know. I'm not a voice actor. I second on no. It was pretty clean. Oh, bless. Also, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Honestly, you can procrastinate because it's the weekend. Also, daylight savings. I think Australia gets an hour. So when it comes to like, when it's about to be 2 a.m., I think the clock goes back. Yay! I love longer sleep ins. Yeah. So currently, sorry for the pause in the game. Currently, the time for me is that. So once it hits 2 a.m., we'll go back to 1. So this one's gonna be a bit of a long stream tonight. So welcome back, rest of East Coast. Cheeky extra hour of Nyx, we love to see it. Now, speaking of keys being left at home, how will Gumshoe respond? Nothing. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Oh, okay. Alrighty, awesome. So now that we're not talking to her anymore, I will reappear. Okay. Checking. Is this called an ottoman? I don't even know what an ottoman is. Why am I saying these words and not really know what they mean? Oh. Maybe this is what I mean. Wait, is that it? I don't even know. Wait, chat, I'm sharing with you. Oh, it is an ottoman. I'm sharing with you what my Google search. Created, really? Legit? Created in honor of the Ottoman Empire? Look, I'd believe it. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Me when I spread... Why are you spreading misinformation? Fake news! See, you could have gotten me. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. Gumshoe, you should not be napping there. You would sleep even out here, detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. To envision myself winning. Naturally. Okay. We just won't say about all the trials that he goes and has with Phoenix. The modern Ottoman tends to have integrated storage. Yeah. Real, Yui? I'm not fact checking at the moment. It's... Ah! Isn't this that missing 0 series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. Oh, so it really is. You know, we learn something new every day, and that's my new knowledge for today. Will I remember it? Not made in honor of the Ottoman Empire, but it did come from that time period. Oh my god. Well, honestly, Blaze, you went far off. Our thief, to continue, took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these zero files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means Thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. Can I just ask? It's always cases that's like 10 plus years. Something about past cases haunting the present. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Bang. And I think that's about it that we can examine here. Unless here? I bet they're thieves. Not under here. I guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. I mean, if someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed. Sounds to me like somebody has already tried at least once before. Gumshoe. Oh, I adore him. Alrighty, but that's all we can look here. Oh, we might as well examine our door. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. This is such a trope in Ace Attorney games. Yeah. I kind of like it. I love kind of like the recurring themes. Meaning that the door was really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Oh! Thanks for the head pat. Hi, Greasel. Someone tries to turn main characters into victims and it's somehow connected to the oldest case. Sometimes the cycle does continue. 1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Whoops. Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... suspicious. A minimalistic yet classy door made of top quality wood. Kinda looks like a chocolate bar. It's sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise the door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a how do I pronounce this word? Poignant? Poignant. Pronounced as, apologies for the jump scare in terms of text to speech.
Poignant.
Oh.
Poignant.
Poignant? I don't pronounce the G. Poignant. I can't. It's poignant? Why is it spelled that way? Poignant. And you gave me a warning and it's still scared of me. Oh. Well. Poignant?
Poignant.
Poignant. No? Okay. Well, maybe I'll just leave it to the text to speech. My accursed word for this Ace Attorney game. Trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right.
Poignant, 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 poignant.
Oh, Bun down there went crazy. At least he can say it. I can't. Gumshoe says, that long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Take it or leave it. Alrighty, we're gonna take a look at this door and its nameplate. Okay, we'll look at the doorknob first. The door is Loctite. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here. Huh, Mr. Edgeworth. This is the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return to that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? Oh my goodness. That's actually such a comeback. Me in an argument. I'll use that if I remember. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you are already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd. Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? So nothing's... Oh, okay, we'll look at the door too. A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Facts. That is very nicely put. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. So that's basically it. I assume we're going to need to put the puzzle pieces together. But before we do, we're gonna look at our profile, see if our good mate of the he's not in here. No. Alas. Okay. Well. Yeah. Hydration check. And we continue. So I don't even know. Do we? I'm thinking. Do we perhaps even? Oh, actually, we haven't talked to Gumshoe yet, so I think we should do that. There we go. Anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? Oh, it's nothing. But I noticed that Mr. Portsman calls his partner Jim. And the detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. I bet one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too. Of course. The tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship, detective? I think you're mistaking it with pity. How could you say that, sir? And after all we've been through, too. Oh, how could he say that? Friendship or pity awarded? No. It's a horrible achievement to to get. Well, let's inquire about talking to witnesses. About Miss Bird. No way, she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Rest assured, I think she is innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and then press A. Already done. My guy? Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her about evidence, all you have to do is present it to her. Full stop. Oh, then do we have evidence? Other than like the... Oh, we showed the key. That was like our main evidence. Remember we can ask about the gun? After you choose what to show her, press X again and off you two go. I recommend showing different people different things. You'd be surprised by what they say. Well, thank you for the explanation. Though I don't recall asking for one. Oh, just so you know, sir, you can show me evidence in the same way too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions of Miss Bird. Ignored again. Oh, Gumshoe, don't worry. If he won't do it, I will. Don't worry, I'll show you some evidence soon. But let's ask about and talk about the ace investigator. Him. I was wondering about the investigation. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let a real seasoned pro teach you how it's done. A real seasoned pro of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps. You know that you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right? Yes. And if the area is too big, you can always use R to take a look around. I can do that? I didn't know that. Oh, but don't worry, sir. The R command will only show up when you need it. Oh. Well, that's probably why. I didn't know that. Be quiet, Edgeworth. I knew that as well. And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. First, you line up your cursor with the suspicious looking area, then press X and choose your poison. I mean, evidence. When you've settled on a piece, you've got to present it with X again. I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, detective. I think I needed to read and really cement that in my brain, because I definitely, did not do that when we were first presented with the deduction. Well, if you can remember all that, then welcome to the world of pros. IW, Ace Investigator. Class dismissed. And all I wanted was an update about the investigation. Okay. Okay, well, let's present evidence to him, since he was like, you can show it to me as well. Oh, true, we haven't actually taken a... Oh, no, we have. I thought that was rotatable. Let's show him the 0 series file. I'm just a lowly detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest it. Is that the only talent you have? Oh, wait. Oh, that's so rude. Same thing with the key. Honestly, Edgeworth is ruthless. You said that thing! The victim's gun, huh? It's the same model as mine. A tool used to protect lives, yet one that can also take lives away. Those who take a gun in hand wield a great responsibility. I hope you understand that. I don't really use my gun at all, sir. The only time I would use this baby is when I'm fighting a hot duel with a convict to look ultra cool. I don't think he should do that. You were doing so well until that last bit. Okay, and we might as well. We might as well just show him everything, right? No, okay, not everything. Everything. I had no idea you had one of these things. I mean, I thought I knew everything there is to know about you, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've caught a glimpse of the hidden side of Miles Edgeworth. Well, there's a great deal you don't know about me. At least, I hope so. Okay, well, that's all we can do, so we'll go back. And we'll talk to her again. And present. So we only presented the key, but let's present file. I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it. I love their responses. It's like talking to another gumshoe. That all. Alrighty, well, let's present the revolver. Oh, same thing. What about the safe? Same thing. And what about crime scene notes? Same thing. So there's our badge. That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. Oh, I'm in the way. Apologies. I forgot about this. Oh, there we go. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on? Just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea. Do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. Oh! I pretend I did not hear. Okay, well, that's all the evidence. So, I guess we really do have to do... I'm missing something. Oh, maybe I can directional... Okay, wait. I was gonna say, the directional looking? I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Up? Oh, we never looked at the... Wait, we never looked at the basketball thing. It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? At least he's trying his best. At least he comes in the office. Okay, well, apparently we can't... There's nothing else of interest. Oh! Exactly my words. Well, okay, now we... I love... Okay, thank goodness the mark is a thing. I don't miss anything else? Okay. So, I guess we do have to do a deduction. Is that what it's called? Okay, well, let's save. It's been a little bit since we last saved. And so, let's press L. Would these two come in tandem to one another? I think so. Unless it's like the master key was stolen and then the file is in disarray. I feel okay, even though I said the master key was stolen and used, I feel like the file's in disarray and the master key. So and the puzzle and they're connected in the way that it's like, well, the key went missing from 1 till 2:30. And the culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after. I don't even know if this is right, but I think this is it, so I'm gonna send it. Okay, it didn't work. Poop! The pieces don't fit together quite right. Okay, well, if it's not that, then the key and this one. The other key topic. Well, pause. If the key was used to unlock and lock his office from 12:30 to 1:30, then how was it missing between 1 a.m. to 2:30 a.m.? Connect? Oh. So it was the first thing I had in mind. Oh, I thought it was wrong. There we go. Anyways. Contradiction found. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal! I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? Thanks, Yui. However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow! Nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And, well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? Sometimes you have to. So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. What? Lady! Okay. Oh dear, is all the words I have for her. Honesty is the best policy, especially when you're handling security. This is a very sackable offense. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Can we get in there? Mr. Portsman's office notes goes, Miss Bird unlocked the door, but master key was stolen, so she could not lock it up. I think I am B2. Said like a real manager. This is a sackable offense. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. We're going in. Surely. Let me in. Oh, wait. We can't. We have to deduce? No. No. I'm surprised Maggie is still an officer. I'm surprised she's still in this job. Oh, crap. No. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? No. Wait, do I press the door or do I do the lock? It's the lock. It's the lock. I'm silly. Why would I even ask that? Okay, before we go anywhere, let's take a look at our evidence. It's this one that we're gonna put in. Wait, I'm learning. Deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes. Present. Before we do, I was gonna say, it's just a picture of the door. Present. Eureka! There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right! Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. I gotta move out the way. Meow. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. Oh. She opened a different door? But how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is take the number off the plate. We need to examine these. The prints on the number plate. It's not the master key, and it's not the doorknob. The prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know. Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like... Oh, it's not that? Oh, I guess it is a doorknob. Well, for example. And such as... Well, we know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Wow! That was amazing, sir. How did you know? Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. That's it. Now then, we should get back to doing what we need to do. And that is... we need to examine these... prints on the doorknob. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Oh. I really thought it was the nameplate. Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? Edgeworth, you knobhead. So, what did you find out? Also, honestly, I think it's funny that we picked the wrong one, because I kind of like the fumble commentary. There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portsman's and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? Well, that's pretty decisive. Huh? Oh. I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. Well then, whose print should also be on this doorknob? Chad, if you were paying attention, who is it? I already know. But I mean, there's only 4 people we can pick. When the teacher's like, okay, I'm picking you out of the entire classroom. Have you been paying attention? Don't worry. You can phone a friend. It's Maggie. It should be Maggie Bird's prints on this doorknob as well.
Ha!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? Must be Nyx. Oh, me! It was Maggie all along! Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes. The door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Data updated. Miss Bird says she unlocked this door, but her prints were not found on the doorknob. So, pause. Not only did she lose the master key, but now she unlocked some other office's door. So now that room is unsecure. And who's gonna close that door? Who's gonna lock the door? Hmm? What do we have here? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What's this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. No, that's not a scrap. Gumshoe. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. It looks like a note from the victim. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Interesting. She just can't catch a break. Found under the door for the absent Portsman. Oh, we can take a look closer now? Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is. He's game. Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Can we look at the door? A minimalistic yet classy door made of top quality wood. We've read this one before, so we'll kindly skip it. We'll look at the bay. Oh, wait, this moved. I didn't even realize the dents in the carpet. Let me move over so you guys can see. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey! How about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this. It's sitting in front of Portsman's office. There are signs that it's been moved. Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. Okay. March 14, 5:12 a.m. in the High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Hydration check. Mr. Portsman, I've finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Letters? He accused you, Gumshoe, then me, right? Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Why is he tossing it? Sorry, I was in the way of the toss, but still. Oh, wait, is he gonna toss that too? Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Oh, it bumped him in the head. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? Oh, it's no joke. We know. Mr. How do I say his name? Mr. Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. Gumshoe, Jack, but French. Jacques. Yeah, I'll butcher it so many times. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. Shuck. Like, really? Oh, all I'm going to say is, why is it spelt like that? So, I guess you can stay. If you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through you, the unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Because French. Indeed. Who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Which game? I don't know what game. I don't think I've played that game with him in it and the blue-haired lady. I've always seen it and I've always wanted to play it, but I don't think I've played it. At least it's not Quebec French. First game? Really? I can't recall. What? Wait, hold on. Ace Attorney games. In order. I don't think I've played... Oh, have I played that one? I played the... To be honest, I played... I can't even recall. Sorry, on the 3DS I played... I don't know. I legitimately can't recall her. So I don't think I've ever played that one. Sorry, first is his mentor, blue hair lady is second. Right. Von Karma? I think so. I don't know what her name is. I don't think I've actually played. If I have, I just can't recall. I forgot. Anyways, Metal Gear Solid exclamation mark. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 years. Is that guy retired? I would. Damn, went on a consecutive streak. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Yeah, I think she does have the whip. I haven't played that one. She's beautiful. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done? Full stop. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work? Sorry, I didn't mean... Okay, let me rephrase that. That wasn't a question. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. I don't even know. Look, tonight, we have a bit of misinformation in this chat. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. Mr. Portman's rebuttal. His testimony. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind. But there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Pause. Is there a original? Oh. I do like that. Okay, back to the arranged. Wanted to hear a little bit of it, and now we continue. It definitely a bit softer with the choice of instruments for the arranged. Less like I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. I don't know how to make music, so I don't know. I don't know what like things they use. Less like techno. Oh, that's a really lame descriptor. Less like electronic, less electronic, more orchestral, more strings, woodwind. But otherwise, I digress. There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do. I've got work to do. So, we're done here. Huh? Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on with evidence. Rebuttal. So obviously, naturally, we're going to press everything. Pressing, I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind.
Hold it!
My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is. After all, there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit.
Hold it!
Oh? And what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it. That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. He's so smug. But it's more than enough. Wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. I assume we'd present the letter under the door as evidence. Besides, how may I ask, do you do you propose I unlocked your door
Hold it!
and got in here? Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. Jim is my partner, my friend that I tried to accuse of stealing. Wake up! This guy thinks he can get away with it. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? He said... He insists that he couldn't gain access to your room. But if we object here, do we have the evidence to say, well, actually... Actually, yes. Do we raise an objection? I actually can't see anything or think of anything to be like, oh, actually. Yes, for the sake of doing it. There's been a few times where, like in other games, you don't do it. But I don't know. Raise an objection? You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well, then. I propose that you use this to open my door. Oh, okay. Well, here's the master key.
Take that!
Oh, so you were meant to. I believe you were able to open my office door with this key. The master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Does this guy think we're stupid? Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Poor buddy Faith.
Take that!
Oh, wait. Frick! No! It should have been Miss Bird. I was so... I really jumped the gun. You asked this person to open the door for you. No! Wait. I was so like caught up in the moment that I just immediately picked Buddy. Let me ask this in return. How and why would that person have the master key? Huh? Ah, that was careless. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. Stay calm and think about it one more time. I already knew I messed up when I picked him. The answer is nearby. I just know it. So, what were you saying? That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to opening my door. Miss Maggie. Yes, my friend. Kindly open the door for me. He will be missed.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you. Yes. Yeah. I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your room, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right! They do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, when you then use one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? The basketball door. Oops, sorry. The basketball hoop. We're gonna present this.
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite a peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Whoa! Wow! I wouldn't even know. That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portman's. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Conjecture's rebuttal. I may have spilt water. Pause. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh my god, there's water everywhere. Help. Help. I don't know if you heard that. Oh my god, my carpet, my chair, my pants. Pausing the stream. That was a lot of water. Chat, apologies. I'll be right back. Oh, it's so wet. I'll be back. No, it's not on the tech, thank goodness. Oh my god. Help, there's so much water. The floor is so wet. My chair, my mouse pad. Frick, I should have closed the lid. No, it's not a stream unless it's scuffed, right? If it's not on stream, then it has to be off stream. Actually, it almost landed on my PS5. Help. I don't have towels that's absorbing all this water. Little bit of a gremlin next. Wait, who followed? You've come at a bad time. I spilled water. Hi Ishtar, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm currently trying to dry out this water. There's carpet, and there's carpet underneath the carpet, so it's horrible. Help! Help! My chair! I didn't wet my chair, I promise. The what? Help! Oh my goodness. Look, at least you... wait, okay, pause. Oh, my mouse pad's so wet. I was gonna say pause. You can listen to the... you can listen to the original, I guess. And look at him. And the placard. Help, it's so... I'll probably be like... I'm gonna say 2 minutes? whole model is frozen in time. I'm glad you didn't get on the bed. My expensive. How did it start? I have to clean my hair. My day. This is horrible. This is so horrible. Oh my goodness. I need it. If only I had a standing desk, then I wouldn't have to sit down. I'll be back. I need more towels. Have your hand. Oh my chest. That's not my expensive needed to clean something. I'm just gonna cock sitting on the floor I'm so concerned about. Like, I don't want that to be. I don't want it to be. Can I have the night when I go to sleep? I think when we retire from the stream today. Oh, my poor character model. Oh. Well, I'll put on the fan. Now? Okay. Well. Well, I know better now than to keep water open. Okay. It's wet. Okay. We're so back. Apologies. Apologies for the wait. We're so back. Water. Water absorbed. Okay. I forgot to... No! And I forgot to clean the water from my mouse pad. Oh, we've been AFK for so long. Nintendo Switch is like turning off. Do I have another towel? Please, please, I need... Oh, I do have another towel. I love going to the gym. I love all my gym towels. How my water bottle... how it's a... I don't know. I put it on the edge. I think I have a coaster, and like, I don't know. You I don't think it sat on it properly. Noted, keep water near the edge of your desk and keep it open. I have a water bottle. Okay, well, we don't need to use the desk. Okay. But we're so back. Apologies for the delay. Okay. Welcome back. Let's bring back to our arranged audio. Okay. To continue. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Au contraire. So, he intends to claim his innocence to the end. Does he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. I don't like your jacket, Mr. Portsman. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. Excuse you. My jacket is not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please, calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Conjectures a rebuttal. Now we continue. Oh! Actually... Well, did I press this? I love forgetting and not having a very good memory. Now you're just spouting nonsense.
Hold it!
Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. Oh. I had the girl open my office door.
Hold it!
Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you. After that, I was in my room the entire time.
Hold it!
And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Conveniently changing the story to his needs. Suspicious. Suspicious indeed. Training regimen? Are you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. Oh! I was doing my usual workout, so... You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection!
Oh! It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. I thought he was going to yell at objection again. I kind of like that. The back and forth. I liked it. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. So I feel like spouting nonsense is not the one we present evidence with. That is true. He did have his office door open. I was in my room the entire time, he says. I feel like this one is what we rebuttal. Everything else is too vague. So let's have a look at our evidence. I was in my room the entire time. Do we... I'd assume the letter? I'm not 100%. I'd assume the letter is what we, I don't even know. Wait, this is... I don't... I'm thinking. If you heard that, apologies. That was the straw in my drink. I'm so scared of it spilling. Oh, no, there, okay. No, this is it. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. So he wasn't in his room at all. Present.
Objection!
That was a lie. What are you talking about? How was that a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. What did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You are not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Ah! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you.
Objection!
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. He literally just said it not too long ago. Ah, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way! This is proof. Positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. It would be this one, right? If I stuff up, oh gosh, the momentum of this intense music shattered. I'm pretty sure this is it though. No, actually. Well, yes, because the note is like her prints were not found on the doorknob, so I think I can't think of anything else. Okay, well, we shall. This one, present. Oh, sorry, not presenting that. I'm presenting this one.
Take that!
Oh, thank goodness. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? Ha! Oh, what for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ack! Further, all of the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when you did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, No one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Apologies. I am drinking some water. Well, that looks of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor. As he makes a huge mistake in accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Eh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, you know exactly when that was. For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. All right, you say? All right, I can't even read. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. He's going to talk about the time. Portsman's alibi. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Tell Gumshoe to turn left and he'll probably turn right, but he'll follow the command. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. You see... All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. again. We're gonna press everything. You came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct?
Hold it!
You were correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to the office at 2. And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint.
Hold it!
It is as you say. However, yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Ah, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs.
Hold it!
So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yup. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See, I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Ah! Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir, please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could it have been? I need to calmly think this through one more time, and with logic. So with the another hand con, if he went down to criminal affairs, I'm assuming he took the gun from there? Okay, well, the intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could it have been? I don't even know. This one's so vague for me. I don't quite understand or can put the two and two together. I'm assuming this. Look, I guess we'll have to find out. We have, enough life to go through. I don't know. I'd assume so. Anyways, let's send it. Let's send it. Is it right? Oh, wait! Wait! I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll take it. I was gonna say, yeah, like I said, Maybe he took a gun from criminal affairs and brought it back. Maybe? Anyways, well, there were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows sign of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Oh. Oh. Well, it would have been, what's his name? The guy that got shot? I don't remember his name. Well, the files in disarray and another visitor. So the culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murder. Maybe the victim and his killer weren't the only visitors to my office tonight. Confirm. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were appended twice. What if it was a random person? Maybe? But who? We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit. Who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Okay. Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great! So you've finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth! Sir? What are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I mean, I didn't like the way he looked at the beginning. He seemed suspicious and shady. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean, 2? It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. I'm so ippy, but I'm so invested in this right now. I appreciate you for staying up. We continue. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? Oh, right, his name's Buddy. I forgot. But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner, standing there. Was standing there, menacingly. Because it was Mr. Portsman. Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. He was such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir. Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen 0 file, right, sir? Correct. Only, just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. A second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shelves getting messed up twice, and the 2 bullets, it was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So, now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Oh, look at him, he's so smug! Because we know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
Ha 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 ha. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Miss Edgeworth after all. But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my ability, which was withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. your supposition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Oh, it just keeps on going. Okay, alibi part 2. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. So, I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? This guy really pulls the most random counter comments out of thin air. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Hey yo! Hi Strawbear! Hi Raiders! Hi Rafa! But you guys have come in at an exemplary, is that the word we want to use? At a fantastic time. Because we are about to prove with evidence. Rebuttal! Objection! How was your stream? I hope it was good. Sustained! Overruled! Eureka! Alrighty, let's press. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Astral Nix, and we are at the peak because the music's freaking... It's crazy. It's hype. The music is hype right now. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect.
Hold it!
Oh. Okay, I love like the strings. Pause. What does it sound like with the OG? It's so like 8-bit-y. I don't know how else to describe it. Stream was chill. We got 9 wins, 8 losses in support comp. And we're very close to our first Nice! I'm excited for you to get your galactic weapon. But no, that's good. I'm glad your stream was chill. My stream had some... I spilled water. Actually, I like this. But, apologies. We're gonna go back to the arrange. And we're gonna proceed. But I'm glad your stream was chill. I hope you had a lot of fun in your comp games. Water! Spilled a lot, actually. But it's okay. The only thing we're about to spill is the tea in terms of this guy and his silly rebuttal testimony alibi. There were some rough games. We had a lot of good... I'm glad. We had it... I'm the gremlin. Alrighty. Actually, no. I wouldn't, he says. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. was adventure. You know? Sounds like something Venture would do when bored. Whoops. I can imagine the voice line. I feel like this is a slight tangent on Ace Attorney, but like, of every Overwatch hero, what would their like immediate response be when they knock over a 500 milliliter water bottle over their desk and on themselves and on the floor? That one's a thinker. I hate what I read that bloody word as. What did you read it as? No! Strawberry! Oh, that's nice. I wish I had a waterproof mat. Well, I didn't see it first, so I'm sorry to say, Strawberry. To continue, Mr. Faith's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the 0 files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. We should be out there looking for that thief right now!
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room.
Hold it!
But according to Mr. Faith's note... Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say, just before he was murdered... I don't have any, no. What if he's a terrible thief? Then I don't think the man should have... I don't think the person should be thieving in the first place. You see? So, I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. This guy really pulls a lot of... I don't even know how to... BS. Your Honor, the suspect has sweat enough to fill 3 buckets of water. And all we know, 3 buckets of sweat equals the killer. Defendant, do you have the buckets of water as evidence? And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs.
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Ah, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know, there's sofas in the hallway. He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. A gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. If you can't sweat the time, then don't do the crime. Exactly. Spot on. I feel like a lot of Ace Attorney characters would learn a lot from from that comment. So we're obviously going to press what he just said.
Hold it!
He really makes Mr. Face sound like a pet. Yeah, I feel like he doesn't treat him very well. A gun and a pendant. Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon. And this pendant, wait, that's new, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? Hold it! Tackles the suspect out of the window. Oh, he sleeps on the sofa a lot. Really, it makes him sound like a doggo. Yeah. Apparently they're so comfy. There was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction. It's all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. And this is the last statement. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you can't. You can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh? Then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I had laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Okay. Do we have anything to deduce? I say we dunk this guy in a lake. If he's innocent, he will die, but if he's guilty, he'll use his witch powers to escape. Look, with the amount of him like pulling himself up, I think he could do it. Whoa, we real late night gaming. Hi, Az. We have daylight savings, so we're doing a bit of a cheeky. Which statement do we do? Okay, well, I say we lock him up to be safe. First, we gotta use evidence. We should be out there looking for that thief right now. I don't think. I hate to repeat myself, but I was training in my room. Well, let's have a look at our evidence. We don't have too much. Oh, true. This is not a rotatable thing. I was down at Criminal Affairs. We brought 2 items, a gun and a pendant. I was gonna say, can we deduce any? I don't think so. I don't think we got anything new to deduce. Let's we don't even have the button to deduce. Oh man. And now it's what statement? I have to figure it out. Okay, so it's not the first one. It's not the second statement that we're gonna do. He said he was in his training room. This guy is a liar. What do I do? I'm actually... Wait, I said this last time, but then I figured it out, so I feel like we can do it again. I was down at Criminal Affairs.
Hold it!
Wait. Sorry. Oh, wait. Oh, my brain. Are we gonna skip all this text? This is it. No? Hold on. I say that. I need to look at the evidence. It's this one. Wait, no, sorry. It's not this. Because... Okay, okay, again, my brain's working. It's this one we're going to present. Because if we look at the note, he says he brought 3 pieces of evidence. Judge, he swapped his testimony on the fly about 4 times in a row now. Your Honor, my lie detector app is going crazy. Can we scrutinize everything he says from now on? Yeah, take it with a grain of salt. 3! Look, after the little pause in the stream where I had to clean up all the water, my brain's working again. Alright. Well, I don't know about you. I don't know about 2 items.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Oh, okay. Cooking. He's cooking. Your Honor, may we resolve this case with a trial by combat? No, just a big fat fail. Stamp it on. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully. Ah, it says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. What? Is that how you say it? I don't even know. Continuing. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's imagine if what he's chewing on is the evidence. Second one? Okay. Duly noted. You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. I'll move out the way. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? Do we need a warrant for this? No, he's a prosecutor. What's a tape? A VHS tape! I haven't seen those in yonks. He had this on him, sir. Well, despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Oh! Should have swallowed the tape. Oh, the blood. Okay, before we look at the blood, we're just gonna look at everything else. The KG8 incident? That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once-over. Okay, bang! Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Yes, but I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No. You've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video? Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Blah! If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. I'm... Yee! Oh my gosh. Oh, he ate it. Oh my goodness. Wait, I have to save that. I was in the way. I'm saving. Wait, chat, you gotta look at it. Hold on. Okay, successfully saved. Fantastic. Okay. I'm in the way, so you'll get to see it. His face when he goes down. Oh, sorry. You really chomped on it. Pause. Wait. Pause? Why? Go back. Oh, look at his face. Oh, too fast. Oh. You know what? At least he, you know, passed out enjoying what he did. I hope that was a huge chocolate coin and not a real medal. Yeah, actually. Alrighty, back to the game. Well, he's smiling till the end. Where'd he go? What happened? Everyone's gone. March 14, 5:47 in the High Prosecutor's offices, room 1202. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingertips as well. Thank you, I will hydrate. I'm so turned off by water because of the spill. But we sippage. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cold deduction skills outside of the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please, accept my apologies. Oh, it's nothing, really, compared to what I've been through. I mean, yeah, falling out of a building at 9 years old. Hydrate yourself and not the chair this time. Sometimes the chair needs hydration. From a cleaning cloth and not 300 milliliters of water. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, so... Is she okay? Why would you say that? I consider myself lucky? Girlie, this is not lucky at all. Not for that guy. If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I'd heard there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reason. Ooh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah. Whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir. But there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh? Oh, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then, Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. The file. We barely used it.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was? And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. What is that? An envelope? Oh, a card. This card! What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. Okay, that's kind of cool. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh! It's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about. And this is Persona! The Phantom Thieves! Oh my goodness. A calling card? The great thief? This is Persona. You're so right. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief. Yatagarasu. I can't even say that. What is the etymology? Let's have a quick look. Yatagarasu. Yu-Gi-Oh? It's in Yu-Gi-Oh. Is it it's okay. That's literally what it is. A three-legged crow god in Japanese mythology. A symbol of guidance and divine intervention, often depicted as a servant of the sun goddess Amaterasu and a guide for the legendary emperor Jimmu. Oh, that's kind of cool. A mythical crow and guiding god in Shinto mythology. Well, that's pretty cool. Looking cool, Jacob. Right? Hi, Luna. Alrighty, but we proceed. That's cool. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu? Okay. Pronunciation. I need help. Pronounced as? Oh, there's no, okay. Wait, howtopronounce.com. Sorry for the jump scare. Pronounced as?
Yatagarasu.
That was horrible. I don't want that pronunciation. Yatagarasu. I think. Anyways, what the F? No, okay, well, we proceed. We proceed. Is noble to the end. A modern Robin Hood. Oh, damn! Okay, that looks awesome. Mercurial News, Special Edition. Yatagarasu haunts embassy. The noble Yatagarasu vigilante of the business world reappears. This is very much Phantom-like, yeah. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media. Close. The idea was there. Along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. Real? So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end. Oh my goodness, what a jam-packed first episode though. That is awesome. That is really awesome. Okay, so we shall have a quick. Okay, I'll say we'll have a quick peek, but how can I go to the menu? Oh, I'm at the menu. Oh, it's her! It's her! I was talking about her. Oh my god! Turnabout Airlines. Are we in the sky? Oh my god, we are in the sky. Literally. Oh my god. Someone gets murdered in the sky. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's awesome. Oh, I want to see her in non-pixel mode. Hold on. So if we go back, we're gonna have a little cheeky look. Back. Okay. Options. Art style. No, I kind of like the HD style. We're gonna do pixel art, and we're also gonna change the audio back to original. So if we continue, oh, hold on, title selection. Ah, okay, episode select. Okay, we're gonna have a cheeky squiz to see what happens here, and then we're gonna save it for next time. Episode 2, Turnabout Airlines. Oh, how exciting! What happens? Episode 2, Turnabout Airlines. Oh my god, the whole place is pixelated too. Wow! I'm not finished! Okay, he's just going. Okay. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. It's okay, maybe I won't read it. Two days earlier. What happened to him? Oh, really had to be in the first half. Oh no, he got poisoned? Uh-oh. Go you! Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air. Oh, thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Dun dun dun! What happens? Okay, he kind of looks funny in pixelated form. He's just T-posing on the ground. Loki, I do mood. No, very much so. Ace Attorney, Persona episode. But it actually, I low-key like the HD because I can see like their facial expressions and everything's like, you know, modern, modernized. But next time on Ace Attorney Investigations, we'll be playing in pixel form and then we'll swap back and forth. Yeah, HD Smugworth it does hit different. But seeing as I've never played the original, I think it's worth being able to play the old style as well. So, before we do anything, how do I go to the menu? I can't. Help, how do I go to the start? I actually can't. Oh, it's auto playing. Okay, I guess we'll see this. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? Oh, it actually looks pretty decent. Are you streaming tomorrow or rather today? Unfortunately not, but I may put out a cheeky earlier schedule to show you when next our stream is. 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seat belts. Why is there a piano on the plane? We did get the guy, yes. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though, admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Oh. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. Chad, I can't stop it. So we're gonna have to preview this and then we'll come back to it and re-say everything that's happening. So if you're here, you get to see it twice. It's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Ugh, my head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. What kind of freaking flight is this? Emirates? What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. No, he has trauma! No. Oh my god. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. Oh, stop, pause. We're gonna stop it here. We're actually gonna stop it here because I'm gonna put on a cliffhanger about what happened to him. He's just like me for real. What happened? Well, I guess we'll never know. Well, that that escalated quickly. Okay, we're gonna pause it. I'm gonna close the game. I'm gonna reopen it. Just so we can have Ace Attorney music in the background. Did we save? Oh, technically we didn't need to save because we finished the case. I'm so silly. But we shall end the stream here today. Because I think it's a good one to end off on. And I honestly love the music. It's so good. W stream. Ciao Kingdom. Honestly, I really like it. I really like this. Yes, no, I think collectively it's time for us to go to sleep. Unless you've been lurking around and it's morning for you or it's been the afternoon. Thank you so much for hanging out. It is lovely to have you here. I love the company. And again, I cannot believe What has transpired? Edgeworth is so cool. I love Gumshoe. Music's cool. I think that and the interactions and the whole gameplay style, it's very nice. I do enjoy it quite a bit. Now, please pray for me, and I hope that my carpet is all dry. Thank you for coming by. And biggest warmth and love to SSB Craft and for the Super Straw Bear for raiding tonight. So again, thank you very much. Okay, let's head on over to the ending screen. I'm shimmied all the way over here. Let me shimmy over. Same thing with the little Pookie. Pray for the gremlin carpet. I'm telling you, it was a lot of water. But no, I appreciate all of you that have been here. I am very, very blessed. I'm going to zoom in a bit to be a little bit bigger. There we go. The Straw Bear, who is a pro Overwatch player, right? Yui, I think I should just make you a VIP. You can do shoutouts that way. Debatable? No, you are the pro player. It's a mental. Once you start saying, no, I'm not, that's when it gets to you. But no, today was really, really fun. I highly enjoyed it. But until next time, I will be around somewhat. Do come by in the Discord. I also asked, I've asked in the Discord if anybody is wanting or willing to watch. If anybody wants to watch the Devil May Cry anime together. I don't know if anybody's looked at that, but I'd love to have a little viewing session together. Especially, it actually looks pretty good. But I've already started saying no, Straw Bear, not like this. I'll see if I can do like an afternoon, just for like time zone's sake. But so this is my time. Wait, in the next 30 minutes, my time's gonna be 2 o'clock still, and it's gonna be GMT plus 10, I think. Oyasumi, good night, Nixon chat. Good night, Yui. Yeah, it'll be plus 10. It's one of those shows that's great if you don't know anything about the games. Honestly, I got no idea. I think it's really cool how a lot of like anime or animation adaptations, like for example, Cyberpunk, really awesome. And you don't even need to play the game to know what's going on. 12:30. I will be... I can't do maths. I think I'm tired. I was gonna say this will be my time, but no, I appreciate all of you for being here. What a fun first like episode. I'm excited to see the rest and then play part 2 that's also included in this. Oh, okay. I didn't realize our time zones were so like close. I had no idea. Oh, also, should I don't even know how. I was gonna ask a question. I don't think it's gonna work anytime soon. Oh! Pookie! No! Turn around! What if I... That's what happens when he gets pinned. It's like I'm holding him. It can be anything. But Bun can be any. I'm hiding behind. Anyways, let me wrap up. I like to yap a lot, clearly. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Make sure to stay hydrated, eat well. Lots of love and lubbers. I'll see you next time.